All right. How's everyone doing today? How is everyone doing? We are streaming. That's what we're doing. Unequivocally. That is what we're doing. Okay. So let's get going. We have a couple things to do here. We have a couple things I want to do. One, it's new keyboard day. New keyboard day. My children got me this keyboard for my wrists, and I am learning to use it. So it takes a little getting used to. It's this is one half of it. It's much smaller than I'm accustomed to, and we're learning to use it. Now, we're not learning Colmac just yet. We might I have a Colmac layer, and we might give that a shot. I gave it a shot yesterday. It was rough. But we're gonna refine the layout that we started on Thursday. We're gonna refine it just a little bit. And then we can kind of let's see where the stream's going, who's on, what they want to do. We have a couple things to do. So the new kickstart for NeoVim is out, and I've been wanting to rewrite my config anyways because I know more now. And so I was going to take this as a chance to start rewriting mine again, based off of the kickstart. And so there's that. There's my Rust and Kubernetes learning by doing classes. So that's these right here, and I want to go over these with you guys. I have some thoughts on them, and I kind of wanted to start them today, but I don't know that I'm in a spot to start them. We'll see. Mainly because I don't know if I want to record them live. So basically what goes to YouTube is what's recorded live. Obviously, maybe edited, cut some. I want to do that. I don't know that if I'm good enough at doing that just yet. I'm still very pausey. Still very pausey. So I don't know that I can do that. And the other thing that I don't like about that is that when we do those things recorded live, I don't get to have your input from it. So one thing that I do like and want to basically continue having is the ability for you guys to give me your input. So when we cover a topic on Kubernetes or Rust or whatever it might be, you're able to ask questions and things like that I can incorporate. So I think the actual answer is we do the code live. We do the lesson, I do the thing, take an hour, do the thing, whatever it is. And then I boil that down into a 10-minute video. I think that's the actual right answer. But we'll see. All right. So, and in that case, I want to go over what I plan on doing at first with these lessons. Hey everyone, how's everyone doing? I'm sorry, I'm trying to organize my stream monitoring over here, and it's not going well. It's not going well because I have the new keyboard, and I use i3, which is maybe the mistake here because I can't default to using my mouse. And so, 1 second, I can't see YouTube chat. I can't see stuff. It's 1 second. Nothing's okay right now. Chat. Nothing's okay. I can't see stuff. It's what is the combo? Right, nothing's okay. I can't see stuff. It's Here we go. There we go. Okay, okay. We're almost cooking on all cylinders here. We're almost cooking. We're almost cooking on all cylinders here. You have an echo. You do have an echo. You don't have an echo anymore. That's like noob streaming 101. Don't play your monitor back with sound. Sorry about that. That should be fixed. Thank you. All right. Let's get into this. Let's open up a terminal, and you know what, we need to actually open up our config as well, so we can see what the keyboard config is. We'll just spend a little bit of time going over the config first, and then we'll get into the other stuff, because basically we're just going to keep revisiting the config all today as we tweak it, as we update it. This keyboard is relatively easy to update, so that's great. And go from there. Is that middle finger in your T? What? What? No. I don't understand. I don't know. I was just taking a sip. And it's coffee. Shame on you. It's coffee. Oh, my shirt. No. It's a null pointer. Guys, it's a null pointer. It's just a null pointer. I think it's hilarious. I have ones with like a mouse pointer too. Because people didn't get this one. You know, null pointer. It's just regular pointer. It's your thumb. You know, I made the graphic, so like that's why it's hard to tell. I need to hire a real professional to do these. Yeah, I need to hire a real professional to do those, but it's just a null pointer. That's all. I found it hilarious. I actually do want to hire a real professional to do them, because I think if we got a shirt that was clear that it was supposed to be a null pointer, I think you guys would like it, and I'd make it available for you all. Just because I make shirts that I think are funny. We have another one that we're working on. So I'm gonna hire a real art professional, and we're gonna get some of these made. The other thing that I need, that I actually kind of need your guys' help on, is let's open up Edge here. I need to find a good quality t-shirt. Okay, I opened up Edge in the wrong one. How do I change? Is it this? Nice. Okay. I'm learning how to use I3 on the new keyboard. I need to find a good quality t-shirt printing. So the service I use for this t-shirt is garbage, and I could never in my right mind sell it. So I need to find a service that will sell me a good high quality t-shirt. I want a good high quality t-shirt, and I would love to sell somebody a good high quality t-shirt. That being said, I don't know of one off the top of my head, or my back. I mean, not off the top of anything is probably the problem. So if you know of one, and you know of a good high quality t-shirt that I can get printed, let me know, because that's what I need. All right, and then we were going to go configure this thing. Let's see. Let's jump into the configurator. All right. All right, and then maybe one of these other streams will actually configure my So I have a Moonlander as well. And what I think would be nice is to make these as close as possible. Right now, there's some differences, like where shift. On the Moonlander, the shift is down one. And on this one, it's up here because the Moonlander has an extra row. So that being said, it's kind of throwing me off more than it probably should. Don't look at me for what you'd like to get. There's some people in my community that know keyboards way better than me. So I've heard good things about the Dogma Defy. I've heard good things about it, but don't don't ask my opinion. There is Rond in the community. Rond, Russell are two keyboard enthusiasts. They know a lot about keyboards, so I would ask them. On top of that, probably Togglebit. He's another streamer. You could go jump on his stream and ask his opinion. Scott B is probably another good one. So I would ask those people above my opinion. I have never used the Dogma Defy. This is the first time I've taken not a straight keyboard seriously. I just got the Moonlander a little while ago because of wrist pain, and it actually did help with that quite a bit. I have not minded the Moonlander. I've never really configured it. I just kind of used it. So I've never done this portion of it. So you know, like I said, don't take my opinion on this. Oh, like usual, you know what we need to do at the start of the stream? We need to reset our connection with Twitch. And we need to fix this. We need to fix this. All right. So as soon as this is done, our connection with Twitch should be reset, which means Twitch alerts should work. I don't think you need to buy a custom keyboard as a professional. I'm very dogmatic about these things. If you need to or want to, go for it. If you need to or want to, go for it. You don't need to, though. Okay, I said if you want to or need to. What I meant by need to, I mean if you have wrist pain, you might want to. I have wrist and elbow issues, and typing a little bit on this wasn't a problem because all I did was stream on it. But typing on a regular keyboard for work did cause me issues because I typed all day. So I kind of needed to. Here on my stream PC, I wasn't loving the keyboard that I had. And because I have a tendency of having wrist issues, I decided I wanted to. But this is partially just for fun for me. Because I just wanted to. I wanted to have that experience. But you don't need to be a professional engineer. I've been a professional engineer much longer than I've had a custom keyboard. So don't think that. I don't know what a PFP is. Oh, profile picture? Don't make me do cool kids texting term. All right. You know what? It has pink in it. Togglebit has also made the complaint about this, so let me try to liven it up a little bit more, so that people know that I'm live. Yeah, I'll try to make that better. Right, Russell, I completely agree. Pros use whatever they want. The keyboard does not define the engineer. The engineer defines the keyboard. That's where I'm going to leave that. All right. So this is where I did not only do today. I played around with this a little bit on Thursday's stream because I wanted to be able to use it just a little bit to get an idea of what I liked, what I didn't like. So we have a Colmac layer. This is a Colmac DH. Then we have some system layers, which is pretty good. I got these working with i3. So these actually control the i3. Well, the mute doesn't work. Not yet, but these work with i3, which is pretty cool. Like that. And this is our... Oh no, we didn't save the last changes, did we? Shoot. Oh no. This is not what's on the keyboard. Because layer 3 had to come back down here and be layer 2. Or layer 1. And these had to go over because of a limitation. Okay. Well, we can update this. Oh no. I thought it just automatically saved. Okay. Well, let's actually do this. Let's modify the layout. Layer 3 needs to move left. Move left. Okay. No. I want to just clear these. Okay. Okay. So this is pretty much what I'm using. Just Colmac is something I'm learning, which we might do one challenge with. Flashing blue profile coming up. I'll make it annoying. You'll know that I'm online. Absolutely everyone will know that I'm online. That's something I don't do. I don't spam my Discord with @here that I'm live. I hate Discords that have a bunch of @heres. Actually, because of the recent events, nobody's allowed to do @here except for the few mods and myself. Would people prefer that I let everybody know that I was going live? I feel like it's better for viewer numbers, but worse for the community. I don't know what my thoughts are on that. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so let's see. Another thing that I dislike is I think I'm going to make this escape, not Linux key. Not Linux key. That's Linux key. This is let's do long hold. Held is going to be escape. ESC, escape. And then when tapped, it's going to be equals. I'm not sure I love this. No, wait, when tapped, it's going to be equals. Do I have to type it out? All right. I don't know that I love this because you know what? This is what we're going to do. We're going to clear this, and when held, this is going to be the Linux key. Or the super. Super? Do they say super? Yeah. Okay. So this is going to be left super when held, and then when tapped, it's going to be the equals key. Oh my gosh, I don't know what I just did here, but okay. Super is for held. When held. Okay. When tapped. I guess you can't actually tap the key. Super when it equals EQ. There we go. All right. And then this we can just have as escape for tap. So the reason I want this is with Vim, it was actually really annoying to have to long press to escape. It's not actually that bad. You don't have to hold it that long, but I mess up in Vim a lot, so I'm hitting escape a lot. So for me, this was kind of a deal breaker. Was kind of a deal breaker. I am just, don't blame me. I'm blaming you. You recommended this. I am just starting to use it. So, you know, the judgment is being held. I'm not going to hastily judge it. I am learning it. I'm not very good at it right now. Not very good at it. Okay, so yes, Russell, you want the live stream notifications, or yes, you agreed with me and my, like, it feels rough for the community, but it's better for engagement because you get these like at here's, and I just figure people don't like having the at here's on Discords that they're on. I like them to be, you know, if you want to go to them, or if you get an at here, it's probably because somebody mentioned you directly, not just the entire channel. But don't blame me. Interesting. I have the Moonlander for work. So yes, I'm almost exactly like you. Almost exactly. We're like brothers. We're like brothers or sisters or whatever. Siblings. But I still blame you because we're like siblings, and that's what siblings do. Siblings blame each other. So I don't know. I don't know what family you grew up in, but I had 8 of them. So I'm well versed in how siblings work. Okay. So this is going to be escape. Did we always have this as this was not always backspace? That feels gross, right? I guess I never have used it for backspace. We can probably do something better with this. That seems like really risky to have backspace and left shift. And my right hand has backspace. I am not. So something happened here because, like, it didn't save the latest thing because I'm almost positive that's not backspace. 1 second, let's go test it out. Something, it is backspace. It's 100% backspace. Never used it for backspace. 4 out here is a week is fine. Okay, Russell. Thanks for letting me know. Like, because I don't know what you guys would like or not like, and so if somebody was going to dislike it, I will have at live notifications to go then. Cool. I will post them to Twitch then too, or not Twitch, Twitter. No, not that I have a whole lot of followers there, but all right. We can do something better with this. I don't know what yet. Maybe we do a layer change on that. Oh, not on tap. I don't know what we want to do on tap. Okay, so I like the super key up here because I'm using Arch, by the way. I just learned that was a meme. Didn't even know it. Welcome. There's your personalized message just for you. I typed that out just now for you as a follower. Thanks for following. We have something cool coming to the Twitch alerts. You guys will like it. Been working this last week on something for them. Okay, so I like this up here because that's actually how I switch which monitor or which virtual desktop we're on. So it actually lets me just move my whole hand up there, rest my pinky right on that, and then switch all throughout these, which I found very, very nice for my workflow. I don't know if other people will want that up there. The one down here is also nice because that's how we open new applications. So we control i3 through this. So I do have two over here, which seems weird, but I actually like this. Okay. Right now I'm having all of these keys fall through. So basically, if you don't assign them on a higher layer, they're the same as the lower layer. So that allows you know what? I don't know why I assigned all of the number pads, but I did assign all the number ones. But this allows me to have a QWERTY keyboard with the same command keys effectively, which I like. And then to switch between QWERTY and Colmac, it's holding this one goes to layer 3. And then you can tap which one you want. So this is my QWERTY, this is my Colmac. So that's pretty cool. I'm gonna try to learn Colmac. I did one typing thing. I got 5 words per minute. You should be proud of me. 5 words per minute was my first attempt at Colmac with just the home rows. Just the home rows. Nothing else. My goodness, it was terrible. All right, the other thing that I noticed while doing a little programming that needs fixed was I need to make a programming layer, because this is actually really inconvenient to hit here. I want to put the things that I use on a home row, like all of them on this home row. So I think we'll leave this layer alone and make a new layer. And on this layer, we're going to make this the programming. Can we change the name? Layer name. Program. What do we want to call it? I guess programming. We don't have that many. We're just going to call it the Pro plus plus is what we're going to, that's the shift key. The Pro plus plus layer. Vincey G, how are you doing? All right. And then I'm used to hitting like curly braces and stuff with my right hand. So I think I'm going to put those over here. See, I don't even know what a curly brace, how to do a curly. It's like this. That, no, that, no. Which one of this is a curly brace? Okay. One thing, I gotta peek. Okay. This is not what my keyboard is because I did these here, and that was definitely not the curly braces. That was the square braces. Why is it left? No. I was holding left. All right. You know what we're going to do? I have a QWERTY escape layer. Okay, so I thought about going full sail on Colmac and not having the escape layer, but I stream, and I thought that would be extremely boring. You guys sitting there watching me cry for a day. 5 days in a row. So yes, I have an accordion escape player. I wasn't planning on streaming Colmac right away because I just have to sit there and relearn new muscle patterns. So yeah, I don't know. I did accordion escape player. I want when tapped. I want curly brace. Okay. So for Rust, the other things that we need, we have curly, we have squares, we need equals. I think maybe we'll do the equals over here. We'll do the equals right there. We need to do Russell, one thing about streaming that I've learned is you just got to be confident. You got to say something and go with it, okay? Okay, I'm not going to prove that I can learn it in 5 days, okay, Russell? I don't need to prove that to you. Although Twitch chat asks me to prove just about everything that I state, so that is a fact. No, I'm not going to prove that I can learn Colmac in 5 days. I know that I can. Simple, easy. Easy. All right. We need our Actually, do you know what? These might be better, these. Not those. Not those. What are they called? What are they called when the greater than or less than? Greater than what's greater than less than? What is this called? I don't know what it's called. Switching back to QWERTY for work is really slowing my ability to learn Workman. You know, I think that you're probably right. I think going full sail would be the best way to do it, but I have to maintain productivity. So, like, I don't know that I have a better way around it. Like, maybe if I took a week off work to learn Coleman DH, I could do it. Yeah, but like that's like I took a week off work to work on that. Ugh. Not sounding great. Not sounding great at all. All right. We have the basics here. Let's get a switch to this. Now, how are we going to get to the pro layer? The pro layer. Well, Russell, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not worth. I have other things I would like to do. So I'm going to take the slower approach, and I'm just going to do 15 minutes every single morning and see where that takes us. And like, that's actually a cool thing. Maybe I could make a YouTube video on it. Like, hey, after a month of 15 minutes every single morning, where does that get us? Like, what, where does it get me? And I know everybody will be different, but like, I've used QWERTY for 10 years. Where will you be? I don't know where you are, but like you can extrapolate a little off of that. All right. We need a way to get to the pro layer, and then we'll test this out. We'll write some more code. We'll do some coding. The new Kickstart is out, so our code could be Lua, or our code could be something else. Let's see. How do we could use this instead of backspace? No. Is there like a tap and then like it allows you to do a one-off on that layer? No, I want to hold. I don't want to tap because like what if I want to do an equal and a greater than? For Rust specifically, this is a thing. I want to hold, so we need to have another hold somewhere. Maybe we could just do it on the home row. Is that what people do? I feel like that's what people do. Is it's like they can't just repeat A's. They're just like when you press and hold on A. Dezo, are you a comedian in real life? I'm just wondering. You make some pretty good jokes. Typing speed improvements? You mean, have I met half of my previous typing speed? Um, yeah, I'm not logging any improvements. I got worse. I got worse. Thanks for the follow, by the way. I should have my headphones on so I can hear those alerts. I still need to get the audio, but the audio is coming. I have big improvements. We'll do some of the improvements to the Twitch alerts on stream. We'll do some of them. Yeah. But then there's some that you guys don't know about that will be coming. It's maybe a little loud. Oh, day-to-day improvements. I am getting improved. Yes. I'm getting improved. I am improving. Yeah. Right now we're working on our Pro++ layer for only pros. So yeah. All right. Let's see. Home run mods. You're liking home run mods. Okay, so let's maybe try a home run mod here. If we have a home run mod, it means we can't use it in one of these layers. So I'm thinking A looks good. That will be a little bit of reaching for G, which is fine. A looks good. Let's try A. So when held, we want a momentary layer toggle. And we want to do that to the Pro++ layer. Now, I think because of the base that this keyboard's based on, that means this has to also be a momentary. I don't know if it is automatically. Oh, and in Colmac, that's actually a anyways. So we can maybe just delete this. No, I meant clear. I think we can just delete it. Yeah, I think that's the way to go here. Now, another thing here, we have this. It really didn't save my last changes. I'm actually really annoyed because we swapped these keys here. We swapped these. So I have space and delete here. Now I have left control. So that's delete. And this is tab. That is how it's supposed to be. All right. I think we're good to compile this now, right? We could also do, instead of filling up our home row, although I don't mind having some home row mods here, we could do something with the right control over here and the Linux. That felt a little low to hit for the typing for the Pro. So I don't want to do it for the Pro because I want this to be very, very fast. But we have held actions for these here. So okay, let's compile this. Let's get it going. Yeah, I mean, Dezo, I can type with it now, which is like way better than what I was being able to do. Like way better. I can actually go to different things and like confidently open up WesTerm. Not in Colmac, but I can confidently do these things at this point. So I did a little bit of light programming. I said confidently. I still mishit like the enter and tab. I did a little bit of programming here. I did CSS programming, which is even more spectacular if you know me. So I did all of this with the keyboard. Basically, I mean, it's not a ton of stuff, but it is what it is. Look at that, a search bar that's not quite centered with the rest of it. It's pretty amazing. This is hard design work that you guys wouldn't understand. Hard design work that you guys wouldn't understand. Having it slightly off-centered draws people's attention to it so that they know there's a search bar there. It's next level. It's next level. Let's go ahead and sign out. But anyways, yeah. Oh, you guys can't even see because my big fat face is in the way. I have these sign up buttons that are a terrible color scheme for the rest of it, but you know, you can sign in and sign out. So I did that with this keyboard. So I was pretty happy with that. I was pretty happy with that. See, this is where I falter. I sit here and I'm like, what is control? Control is my thumb. Okay. I was like, I want control C. I want control C. I gotta think about it. Okay. Really high contrast. That's right. Just very high contrast buttons. We're working on the color palette, okay? I don't even know if you guys can see it. Oh. Nice and high contrast. All right. So, let's compile this onto my keyboard and then let's talk about the Rust class. Let's talk about the Rust class because what I think we're going to do, all right, press this button. It's in pairing mode. Click connect. Click this. Click connect. So I want to do another Rust class, but I want to do it very, very much differently than what we did before. What I want to do is I want to make an actual open source project that people can go see. And because I'm short on time, I'm going to combine it with something that I need to do already, which I've come up with a project which I think is really cool because it combines a bunch of stuff that we need to do anyhow. As many of you know, I have these back here, these lights. Well, I just have one, but I actually have another sound panel that's there that I need to solder the lights for. And what I want to do is I want to connect them to Twitch. So what I want to do for this Learning Rust is I want to build that piece by piece, the server. So why I think that this is good, and I want your guys' input on this in case I'm missing something, why I think the null lights would be good. Oh, wait, I'm in Colmac. 1 second. Let me switch out of Colmac into Sanity. Null lights. Okay. Why I think this is good is that the null light service is going to have a couple things. It's going to have a HTTP. It's going to have an HTTP endpoint for configuration. We can actually, so like, what do you want the lights to do while they're just sitting there, just connected? You know, just the standard thing. Or if you want to change their brightness or send a one-off command, you should be able to do that through that. We can actually, in the end, we can do something through you. We can make a web portal for it. If we would like. We don't need to do it, but this is, I'm gonna put this as like bonus if we want. I say you, but that's the one that comes to mind. If there's a better framework at the time, we can use that. Bonus content. We can make a CLI, which is another set of libraries and things. So you can use like clap and request, which I thought was pretty cool. The CLI has a clap, request, etc. So the server, let's put this stuff under server. I'm missing keys. Okay, sorry. My typing's not great right now. Okay, so we get an HTTP. The other thing is, one thing that I was thinking about this, party mode lights for raids, absolutely. You're thinking of what I'm thinking. So the cool thing about this is there's 3 things. So we have the HTTP endpoint, but also we need to synchronize these lights. I was going to do it lazy pulling, but if we have multiple lights behind me, they all have to be synchronized, which means they all have to be in active communication with the server. So that means I think we're going to do WebSockets for client to server communication. So WebSocket for the clients, which this is not covering the programming of the actual device. This is not actually covering the programming of the device. Whether we do that in Rust or not is besides the point. Probably not, but we might just do that in C. Okay, so we'll have WebSockets. And then the other thing is we already have a Twitch integration that can send these messages to those things. So what we need to do is build an endpoint for the Twitch alerts to send stuff to. Endpoint for Twitch events to send stuff. So the idea is to have 3 light panels. Well, 2 light panels and stuff on the shelf. So if you look back here, you can't really see it. Actually, hey Malik, could you turn on the lights above me really quickly? Above me, there we go. So back there, you can see that there is this shelf, and you can see the red light panel. So 2 sound panels with lights. And then what I'd like is to do something on the shelves, like with 4 of the shelves. Hey Moria, could you turn the lights off now? I think my kids just left me. They just turned the lights on and left. I'm gonna have to go turn those off. But anyways. Oh wait, maybe they're coming back. No, I think they just left. Anyways, so 3. Because I think all the shelf lights will be controlled by the same one. One second, I'm gonna go turn that light off. Okay. So, yeah, anyways, that's, Ooh, we could, Russell. That's not a bad idea. We're not going to do every single feature in this Learning Rust. We're going to get the base thing out. And then the cool thing is we'll be an open source project. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the same thing where there's going to be a branch for each Learning Rust episode. So even though we're going to take this thing from whatever we do for the class and we're going to add more features onto it, or like more commands and things like that. And that will be fine. But there'll be a branch for every episode, I think, so that people can go and see the actual completed code for that episode. All right. So we have an endpoint for Twitch events to send stuff to. We have a WebSocket for the clients and an HTTP endpoint for configuration. Absolutely. Channel points should be something that you can manipulate the lights with. I think that would be fantastic. HTTP endpoint configuration. Or configuration. All right. Other things that we have to do, obviously we have to read in arguments. Read in arguments. There's some amount of threading here, although we're going to keep it really, really simple. There's no reason to get hard into threading or anything like that. We're just going to be using a wait, async, because we're just going to keep, this is just simple. Learn Rust by making a project, and we're making a real project, one that's actually going to be used. So yeah, first round through this, we're going to keep it really simple. I don't know. I think it should be fairly simple anyways. So, end point for Twitch events to send stuff. Okay. Bonus content. We could do a web portal where you could configure these things. Because one thing that I would love to do here is actually make this where it has... thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. There's your personalized message. Okay, so the null lights, one thing that I would like to do is make it so that it's configurable where you could have more or less clients than what I have. I'm going to try to make this actually like general purpose. If anybody else wants to use it for controlling lights, they could. But I wanted to think about the learning experiences here. Mohammed, how are you doing? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. All right. So anything else that I should be looking at? So light threading. Oh my gosh. Wrong buttons. Light threading with async. Oh, wait. Dane, how are you doing? So for everybody that just joined, we're configuring a keyboard for programming. We're configuring a keyboard for programming, learning it a little bit. And while we're doing that, we're talking about what we'd like to learn in Rust. And this is going to be a Rust class I produce as let's actually make a project. We're not going to do this standard, hey, this is what a variable is. No. I have the basics covered. If you need the basics, that's fine. What this is going to be is let's build something, and we'll talk about the things that as we build them. We need to add a package. We'll learn a little bit about cargo. We're not going to learn everything about cargo. We're just going to learn what we need to add a new package to our project and then import it into our code and use it. We're going, and that's going to be the premise of it. That's going to be the premise of it. Why doesn't this point line up with the other points? All right. So Mohammed, what we're learning today is we're learning how bad it is for Merrick switching to the new keyboard. I got a Voyager, and I'm learning to use it. We're configuring it. We've got a Pro++ layer now. So when you're trying to feel pro, like when you're really in the zone, you switch to the Pro++ layer. That's what you do. 100%. You just the only things you can type are these. That's all that the Pro++ layer has. This is all you need when you're in the zone. Honestly, that's just all you need. All right. And what we're doing is we're working on, I have been in the background working on what we're going to do for our learning by doing. So I want to do a learning by doing for both Rust and Kubernetes. So the thing with Kubernetes is I want to do this for Kubernetes as well. Now, what I want to know here is, do you guys want... So there's a lot of examples of deploying an application on Kubernetes. There's a lot of examples. And I was thinking that we would do something a little bit more interesting, but start with the very basic. Let's make a deployment. Let's do that. But then I thought that we'll do that exact same thing, but we'll do it bare metal. So we'll also install Metal LB. We'll make a load balancer. We'll understand how the Kubernetes cloud controller understands and configures and launches a load balancer. But we'll just start with an app. We'll start with an app, maybe the Rust app that we're building right here, and we'll deploy it piece by piece. Okay, now we want certs. Let's install Cert Manager and get it to serve us certificates. And what does that mean? How do we leverage it? Okay, now we want to do GitOps. Let's go on. So I want to do it piece by piece like that, just like we're doing with this. Basically, start with a deployment that works. Like literally, here's a deployment. Here's a node port service, and we can access our app. Cool. But this sucks. Let's add a load balancer. Okay, this sucks. Let's add this. Okay, this, you know, and just go on that way. So we take the app through the steps. I think that would be cool to do with Kubernetes. You didn't miss anything, Scott. You didn't miss anything. How are you doing today, Scott B? All right. Somebody was asking my opinion on keyboards. Scott B and Russell are in chat, and they're much more... I'm a noob when it comes to not just this. This is all I really know. So I'm just learning. So don't ask my opinion. Ask Scott B, Russell, Rond. Those are the keyboard pros. I'm not. All right. Let's see if we can do some programming. Let's get into some Rust, because I want to see this pro layer in action. Let's open up Twitch alerts. Oh, I forgot how to do... I forgot how... Where is that? Where is that? Where's my tilde? Was it on this one? All right. We can... You know what? We need a tilde on the pro layer. We need this on the pro layer. Not gonna lie. Pro++ pinky layer. Wait, it's read only. Modify the layout. Come on. We actually need backtick too. Do we make this a combo where we do shift? We do left, we hold A. And, oh wait. We can do A and then shift. Yeah. All right, I think that's what we want. Let's compile this really quickly. I have to say, saving this to the keyboard is entirely way too easy. This is entirely way too easy. All right. So yeah, we're going over what people would like to see. I want ideas for what we need to learn for Rust in here. So we're gonna have some light threading. We're gonna have why I focused on like HTTP and WebSockets and those types of things is because if somebody went out to, thank you so much for the follow. If somebody went out, we do have a follower goal of 1,000 followers. And if we hit that goal, I have some things not written down, which are some rewards that we're going to talk about maybe next week. I need to actually write them down so that you guys can see the goals. So anyways, like Linux the hardest way. All right. So what do we have here? We have these things. Okay. So I want to make sure that what people chronically are going to do with Rust, which is probably make a service of some sort, is covered. You know, I want to make sure that the standard things are service. So we have a CLI. Lots of people make CLIs. This is going to be covered because we're going to have a CLI for this. The web portal, that's like bonus. Probably not the standard thing you do with Rust, but a thing. So, you know, again, this is maybe later on down the road. So yeah, anyways, the CLI and the server are like the two big things. HTTP, huge thing. WebSockets, huge things. You know what we could do? We could do this with HTMX. Oh, you know, I just flashed it, so it's in the wrong keyboard. We could do this with HTMX. Yeah, I was thinking you, but we could do this with HTMX because I know one thing that there isn't a good one. And I know that I'm critical of HTMX, but I would love to help with, there is no good Rust example. So maybe we could have the Rust example out there. Not sure. So it could be HTMX or you. Okay. All right. Cool. Okay, so now we have this. So we hold A and pinky. Oh, that does a backtick. Now can we do A shift pinky? Oh, beautiful. I don't know that I love that, but maybe it's fine. Yeah, maybe it's fine. All right. Code, Twitch alerts, Twitch listener service. All right, so this is where I'm getting a little less good. Because like, okay, so navigating Vim is a little, I need to use these to navigate Vim. So that's A. That's A. All right, A, and then, ooh, interesting. M is not convenient. I don't know that I like this. I know I just made this, but this is not convenient. It would be easier if it was these two, right? Because it's already on the home row. And I feel like M and G, okay, that's on Colmac. It's M on Colmac and G on, sorry. But I feel like these two are not super convenient, actually. Maybe we move these things off of that. Let me try it for just a second. So, and you know what? That's fine. I'm being a little overly. This is fine. This is fine. And then let's make a new function. Mistyped. Is this Rust? Mohammed, what have you seen me write before? All right. Then we do something like this, and then I can get used to that. I can get used to that. I didn't actually want to write that. I write Rust, Go, and, you know, sometimes I write TypeScript or JavaScript, and those are bad days. Those are the bad days. So, Mohammed, if you like to learn, that's what this class is supposed to be. This class is supposed to be... So, the idea will be, it has two parts. There'll be a live part, where I basically make the code and everything for the lesson. Make code for the lesson. And basically, if you're able to make the live session, it will be fantastic because you'll be able to come and you'll be able to tell me things that I missed, things that you didn't understand, or feedback. And what that allows me to do is compile that, and I'll basically do a lot of the same thing for the recorded video, but I'm going to be able to incorporate the things. And maybe you come up with something where I don't know the answer straight away in the live session, and that's fine. I'll record it in the recorded video so you have it as a reference, or people that couldn't make the live session will have a recorded. The recorded video is going to be different than the live video. I'm not just going to record it. You know, it's going to be a condensed, very exact, whereas the live part's going to be free flowing. If it gets interrupted, it's interrupted, because I think that's a lot more fun for chat. Like, not necessarily, I'm not going to let you guys like completely disrail me here, but like, if we do async and await, and you guys have a question on pinning, and we want to dive into how we pin something or something that's not perfectly in line, that's great. Let's have a little conversation on it. I know that the job market's also rough, and so I want to be doing more stuff about how to progress as a software engineer, how to make yourself more marketable on the market. So we're going to be doing some of that type of stuff. So if somebody comes up with a question on that as well, I want to be able to have that time in the live sections to just be like, okay, let's talk about this because it's come up and it's important that we address it. And then we're going to have the recorded. And this is just going to be a succinct execution. I don't know how to spell the word succinct. So this is just going to be very, we're just going to leave it like this for right now. Just the recorded part. It's going to be very succinct. And compile questions from live stream. Yeah. Yep. Okay. We're going to do this for Kubernetes as well, and we might do it for Go. I don't know if we do it for Go or not. I think if I did it for Go, I would actually have like a please stop doing this, and then like go over the things that I wish people would stop doing in Go, like single variable declarations and things like that. But okay, let's see. Let's program a little. So then I need to oh, that works fairly well. For code navigation, that actually works better than the old keyboard. I have almost nothing to do that. That's pretty nice. Now, I haven't used square brackets in Vim yet, so that's going to be a learning experience. When will these lessons start? So they'll be every Saturday. Probably not next Saturday, but probably the Saturday after that. And they'll just be half-hour sections. They're not going to be long on Saturdays. Maybe we do them exactly at noon. We won't do it next Saturday because I will announce exactly the exact time. That way, if people are just wanting to join for it, they can. We'll probably do it Saturday at noon. That's probably when it will be. Yeah. And the cool thing is, we're going to actually build something useful. We're actually going to build something useful. It's going to be open source. There'll be a branch with every single lesson in it for you to follow along with. And it's something that we're going to actually use. So it will actually power our lights back here. So that's the idea. I have a high-level architecture of how we're going to do this. I don't have everything figured out, so some of the times we'll have to figure stuff out on stream. If we're figuring something out for like the next lesson, that won't be an actual lesson because that could take hours as we think through and try stuff out. Although most of this stuff is fairly straightforward and easy to do. So I actually don't know of anything off the top of my head that I will have trouble with. But there's always the possibility. Easily. There's always the possibility that, yeah. All right. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Oh, I don't know what I did there. I typed something. All right. This. No. That was square bracket. I know square bracket does something. Rust and Kubernetes. I'll teach you at high noon in 2 weeks. Oh, is that too American? Is that too American? I kind of like it now. I kind of like it. Muhammad, absolutely. So I am learning new things in programming, but I am forgetting them after 2 or 3 days. Absolutely. One of the things that I want to stress in this, you have to do it every single day. So there's a thing that you have to do something 16 times before it becomes habit. I said 16 times. I literally just made that number up. How many times do you have to do something to make a habit? I think it was 16 times a day for 66 days. So 2 months. Now, I don't think that it takes 2 months to... I don't think this takes 2 months to learn something new. And it doesn't. But if you want to ingrain it into your memory, you have to do it. You have to sit there and type it out. That's why with this, instead of just telling you like, hey, this is how integer overflows are handled, which is cool information in itself. I'm not saying anything. What I want to encourage you guys to do with this is to make something in Rust. I want everyone to follow along and make their own thing while they're taking it, while they're doing it. And you actually are making something in the class. If you just follow along and do the exact same things I'm doing, you're actually going to be making something. But this doesn't stop with a language. You learn a new pattern. You need to use it. You need to use it to learn when it's good, when it's bad. You gotta use that coding pattern in a time it wasn't meant to be used and be like, man, that sucks. That doesn't solve it cleanly. That's terrible. Right, Dutch. I would never graduate college if my math teacher didn't make me do 300 of the same questions. Yeah, you've got to just do the things. And unfortunately, that's some people have to do them more times than others. So, I'm not going to sit here and say that everybody needs to do it for 2 months. Maybe to form actually a really good habit, that might be true. But you need to actually do the things. And that's what I want to help people do, is to actually sit here and do the stuff. When we're doing this, I would encourage people during these to have their stuff up and write code along with me. That's what I'm going to encourage. For the half hour that we're doing these live sessions, have your editors open, write code with me. So, I'm sorry if you came here for a silver bullet, but the silver bullet is tears and hard work. Oh, Russell. Russell, that's not a bad idea. Honestly, that's not a bad idea. Don't release the code so people have to code along. Okay, but to counter that, Russell, how many people actually want this code? I don't know that many people want this code. So if we were going to do that, I think that we need to do something other than my null lights. I think we need to do something other than my null lights. Because how many people want to control lights? Maybe a lot, I don't know. But I feel like it would be something that they couldn't really leverage if they didn't have lights. And I don't want it to be like, hey, you got to go get some lights to control if you actually want to even leverage the thing that we made. So if I'm going to ask them to actually write the code, which I like the idea, we need to not do the null light server. We need to do something else. We need to do something else. All right, not null lights anymore. Let's come up with something else. What does that menu means? Left side of CPU? Left side of CPU. This is my file storage. My disk space. The percentage. This is how much my CPU's. This calculation's wrong though. This calculation's wrong. Oh, all of these are i3 tabs. Yeah. They're i3 workspaces. So I can just flip through them. This is WesTerm, and it has my coding. This is just a WesTerm terminal. This is just Microsoft Edge on Arch. And then this is just miscellaneous, whatever I need it to be. And this is nothing right now, but it's another miscellaneous. This is my background. This is my storage. I have 2 terabytes of storage. Mostly a flex because I only need about 408 gigs, it seems. This is my CPU. This is my calculation of the CPU, and I can tell you it's dead wrong because we've watched HTOP while watching this, and it's wrong. We need to fix that. This is my RAM. Obviously another flex because, we do stuff that gets it up there. I've seen it up in the 40s, so not actually a flex. I've seen it up in the 40s. This is also absolutely broken. The only thing that's really good up here is the time. Everything else I think is broken. And the storage. The storage and the time. Simple app or useful app? So it could be both, right, Dutch? So, and by this, I mean like the class can take months. The app can take months and the class can take months. We need simple steps. Every week should be something simple that we add to it. But the end product doesn't have to be simple, because I'd love to, you know, actually do things that are... I don't know how to paste. 1 second. I don't know how to paste. I'm broken as a dev. So, the reason I didn't jump to something like this is because I wanted it to be something, so like this doesn't have a web service, and I feel like a lot of people make web services. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe most people just make CLIs. I don't mind doing something like this. I was trying to find something that ticked a lot of points here. So like basically if you wanted to go and use this in a real world project, you'd feel empowered to do that. And I mean, the CLI is a thing, and making a cool, pretty looking CLI is definitely a thing to do with it. I was trying to tick a lot of boxes though with the project, where not only was it cool and useful, but it had these elements to it. I would love for it to be somewhat useful. Not entirely needed though. Not entirely needed. I don't know. This was killing two birds with one stone. But if I'm saying that the code's not available, so the other thing that this was going to have was I was going to use SQLX for a SQL Lite DB. So we were going to store some data in an SQLite database on the server. That was going to be cool. All right. You guys want to see some real pain and suffering while we're thinking about what this is? I'll do a session of Colmac. YouTube video queue for Twitch streams. I don't know that I know what you mean by that, but while we're doing that, we're going to do a Colmac Club. Are we ready for this? Are we ready for this? Are we ready for this? Let's think of what we can do. I would love for it to be something that people can do and make their own. So, like, if I'm doing I'm not showing you my code, or, you know, it's in video form only. If I'm doing that, I would love for it to be something that, like, they could also make their own, where it's like, oh, you don't have to make the same endpoints as mine. I'm making it to do X, Y, and Z, but you can make yours do it, you know, maybe that could be your homework. Make the rest of these functions to handle it how you want it to be handled. I don't know. This is Obsidian. Note-taking app. I'm giving it a try this year. Trying to organize my Twitch and YouTube stuff with it. All right. Now we got to switch to Colmac, which is this key, this. Now I think we're on Colmac. Let me test. Let's see. This should be ARST. ARST. All right, we are in the danger zone. We are in the danger zone. We are in Colmac land. I haven't done my practice for the day. Oh, Russell. Russell, that's dirty. You guys get to change my keyboard on me? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think that's a channel points. I think that's bits. If you want to put me through that, I don't know. That seems painful. That seems painful. Oh, that seems dirty. That seems dirty. I don't know. Oh, that seems real dirty. That seems real painful. Oh. I can just imagine typing around. Okay, so this is what I'm imagining. If you guys were actually thinking about it, you do it when I was doing Vim motions. Because sometimes I screw up and do something really random. And then, you know, I take a step back to I take a step back hitting escape or something. And then try to like regain whatever I'm doing. And if it was because I was in Colmac, everything would just continue to fail me. I'm gonna have to change the colors for layers so that I can see that I'm in a different layer. So I can just like look down at the keyboard and be like, oh crap, I'm in Colmac. Otherwise, that is just gonna be mind destroying. Okay, I don't mind it. We can do that. All right, here we go. Here we go. Guys, you're gonna see me type just these four, and I'm gonna shoot for 5 words per minute. All right. You lit up the Cordy Kings. All right, I can't read chat because I'm going to focus. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. Here we go. N-O-I-S, no, S-E-S-T-O-R-E-S. Okay, yeah. We're getting this. Ease. The S gets me. I cannot do the S. To save my life, I can never remember R and S. Oh gosh, this is, I'm sorry. I'm putting you all through this. This is pretty much my second day. I practiced for 15 minutes yesterday. So this is the best I can do on Colmac. Sometimes my brain just farts and I can't think of I can't think of where that is. Oh. T-I-R-E. Oh, I hit the regular T. I hit the regular T. Oh, that regular T, just muscle memory. This is peak entertainment. I don't know what else you guys want. Are you not entertained? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Nope, nope. I'm trying not to look down at the keys. I cannot do the... I typed the first three of that way too fast. Like I had practiced that word. That is not the word that I've practiced. Stress. Yes, we have it. We have the stress. We've got it. I'm glad this knows. This understands. Yeah. Oh, I tried to do the... I stopped myself. I tried to go to the normal eye. I tried. I'm trying to speak some. This is not the easiest thing on my mental state. We're almost done. We're almost done. Ugh. I don't know why S is the bane of my existence. Oh, it's int. I was doing ins. I was actually typing what I thought I was supposed to. Oh. Oh, so close. I was so close. Yeah, I got 11 words per minute. I'm actually fairly happy with that. I know that I'm only using 8 keys. I realize that I'm only using 8 keys and managed to hit 11 words per minute. You know, I don't feel terrible at that. Accuracy of 91%. That was not too bad. That was not too bad. I did cheat. I looked down at this. Which I think I'd like to get rid of this at some point. I thought that this keyboard mapping's on. I'd love to get rid of this at some point. Because I did look down at this. I only once looked at the keyboard. I only once looked at the keyboard, but yeah, this is day 2. I'm not going to do all 15 minutes of my practice on stream, though, because I'm sure that that was not great contental what Who date accuracy of 81% at 21. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. 21 words per minute is fantastic. Yeah. Are you doing the full keyboard? I'm literally only doing home row right now. Not even the full home row, you know? I'm doing home finger spots. Yeah, yeah. It's pretty garbage. Like, when you think of it, like, you know, I'm not a fast typer by typist speeds. You know, I realize that like 50, 60 words per minute is not necessarily like super slow, but like I'm not, there are people that can go much, much, much faster than me. But I have what, like 90, 95, 98% accuracy at 60 words per minute. So 11 words at 91 is pretty garbage. Yeah, like TJ hitting 166 words per minute. This is what I'm saying. Like, when I say that I'm a slow typist, doesn't mean that I'm painfully slow. But compared to what some people do, thanks for the follow. And there's your custom message. I just typed in Colmac. Custom welcome message. You know that I didn't type it because I'm in Colmac right now, and there's no way I typed that quickly. Oh my goodness. All right. That was good. Good practice. We're switching back now, which is this key and this key, I believe. Let's go over here and see if we're in the right keyboard. Yeah. Okay. We're back. All right. Okay, so I'm going to go make a cup of coffee. I need a stretch break, stand up break, run around break a little bit. Thanks everybody for the follows. I want you guys to brainstorm with me. I was going to do the lights, but I actually love the idea of forcing people to code along with me. And if I'm going to do that, I feel like I can't make it something that wouldn't be even remotely useful. Although maybe I could do the lights, but okay, actually, before I go, here's a thought. Thinking thoughts. What if I do the lights WebSocket, but I never focus on the implementation? So when we configure a REST endpoint and when we configure a database, I'll do it for the lights endpoint, but then I encourage them to do what they want to do with it. What they're trying to save. What data are you trying to save? Here's how I'm doing it, because I do need to program these lights. Here's how I integrated with a SQLite database. Now, you go ahead and do that, and go get your data and whatnot. Peer-to-peer. Clone Bono, welcome. I'm probably not going to say your... I don't know. I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name right. Dutch, a peer-to-peer chat program that only your chatters can use. Oh, gosh. You've literally, to be part of the community, you've got to take my Rust class. No. Okay. Maybe we can do that. Think about it real quick. I need to go make another cup of coffee. I need to stretch. It's going to be about 10 minutes. We're getting rid of trade. Yeah, I've been streaming for an hour and a half now. I'm trying to take a break to stand up at least every hour and a half now. So yeah, everybody, you should get up. Don't leave the stream. But you should get up and take a break if you've been sitting. It's good. So we're going to take a 10-minute break. I'm going to run you 3 minutes of ads, so when we get back, we don't have ads right away. And I'm going to make a cup of coffee. And well, you know what? We're going to run our be right back. Ooh, so this has to use Pro. So we hit, let's see, it's Python. What is, no. Oh, because I got to hit Shift. It's that. Okay. Got it. That's our Pro layer, guys. That's our Pro layer doing Pro things. I actually think we might need to adjust that a little bit, but we'll see. Oh, where is this? I don't remember where this is. Stream animations, maybe? Yeah. Feast your guys' eyes on this glory. I'm going to turn the music up. We'll be right back. About 10 minutes. I have been punched in the face before. Getting punched in the face sucks for everybody involved. All right. Be right back. And we're back. We're back. Look at that. Be right back actually stayed on screen. What an amazing feat for it. Wait, I need... How do I close something? Okay, so on a regular keyboard, it was Control... All right, it was Super Shift Q. So Super Shift Q. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That's actually not... It's actually kind of weird to hit. We can probably make a better key combo than that. Okay. We can probably make a better key combo than that. Yeah, dude, 7 months is nothing. It's nothing. Takes a long time to learn something well. I don't care what you do, what you're trying to learn. If you want to learn it well, 7 months is nothing. All right. Okay, so we were looking through... Oh, okay. Code. So we got these for Vim. These are okay. Actually, let's do a match statement in Rust. Let's see how that feels. Let's do a match function. A match function. Oh my gosh. We're just going to do, you know, not here. All right, let's see. We're just going to do a function at the bottom here. All right, we need to do those, which is fine. We can do those. Those are just regular. Read the docs, Mr. Super. Read the docs. And I mean, like, okay. So, I mean, obviously, somebody could make a class on it. I could make a class on it. But you're going to need... Just watching me show you some of the best commands is nothing. And you'll never walk away from it. You can go watch my YouTube video on my favorite kubectl commands and the most underrated ones. And you can walk away with that being like, oh, that's really cool. But if you don't walk away from that video and go and try those commands, and if you don't use them every single day, you'll never remember them. That's just how it is. So what you need to do, if you're really looking to learn PSQL shell commands, is to go and start using them. Look through the docs. I don't know of a good resource for like figuring out what the best ones are right now. But if you're trying to do something, you can go and search for that. Like, hey, I want to do X. I want to make a backup. And I bet you can find the commands that way. Okay, so now it's A and then this. Nice. Okay. And then A and then this. And nice. Escape. Okay. Oh, got it. All right. Oh, we were going to do a match statement. So let A equals, not that, not let A equals, 4, yeah, 4, not 5. And then match a thanks for the follow, Mr. Super. Thanks for the follow. I mean, I don't know the command line that well. So I couldn't really give you any advice. But my advice, if you are actually trying to learn it, is actually make sure you use it every single day for a while. Okay, so I want to actually type this. Let's see, do 4 and then fat arrow. How are we going to type fat arrow? All right, this and then this. So A, this and then this. So A, boom, boom. Ooh, let's try that again. I almost feel like it would be easier here because then my fingers wouldn't have to move. Like I'm having to hold A and stretch here, which isn't a big deal. And this seems more logical to me. I do recommend Postgres over MySQL. Like that's a great place if you're trying to learn and whatnot. Postgres is an amazing database. Postgres is an amazing database. And I'm notoriously pretty picky on my databases, pretty critical. And I could pick out things about Postgres that I don't like. But if you're talking about a good general purpose database that solves 90% of everybody's needs, you can't go wrong with Postgres. So left hand can hold, right hand can bracket. Right, but not this. Unless if we put these over here somewhere. I was trying to keep just a home row. But I'm thinking maybe like putting these down here would be better. I'm thinking that like not that. When tapped, I don't know what to call it. So yeah, I have sensitive wrists. I have sensitive wrists and sensitive elbows. Something that people don't realize is that there is a carpal tunnel for your elbow. I used to be a semi-good athlete, and I destroyed my elbow on my right arm. Literally destroyed it. Then, because that wasn't good enough, I sleep like no grown person sleeps because I like to sleep on my stomach, on my arms, which this is the ulnar nerve. And that's horrible on your ulnar nerve. So then 10 years of doing that, plus the repetitive motion in the arm, destroyed my ulnar nerve. So actually, I struggle much more with my elbows than I do my wrists. Fun fact there. Which is actually why you'll see that my chairs don't have armrests because I can't rest my elbows on anything. I still do, but I'm not supposed to. And the less motion, the better. So I need to be in like a relaxed position for my elbows. That being said, I do have a little bit of carpal tunnels. I do have a little sensitivity there, but it's not terrible. I switched to a split keyboard for work, and now I'm switching to this. Now, if I can learn Colmac, it is, dude, look at this. Look at this. Look at the number of words you can spell without taking your fingers off of a key. it's impressive the number of keys, the number of words you can spell without taking your fingers off the keys. It seems pretty good. Yeah, I do sleep in the plank position. Like I said, no grown person does this, and everybody's like, "What?" Because like people are like, somebody shared a study with me where they were like, people that sleep on their back are more likely to die of heart failure. People that are on their left side are more like liver failure or something like that. And I was like, this doesn't cover people that sleep on their stomach. And he's like, that's because nobody sleeps on their stomach. And I was like, oh, right. Of course. Of course nobody does that. Yep, I plank it out all night. Not anymore. As of 6 months ago, I don't sleep plank. You know how hard it's been not to sleep plank? I don't sleep well not plank. I sleep less well now. Much less well. It's hard for me to fall asleep not plank. Just, that's probably too much information, but my goodness. It's I don't do it anymore. Sleeping on your stomach is bad. I've never had neck problems, but I mean, maybe my arms saved me from that. Maybe my arms saved me from that. Okay, what were we doing? Oh, we were our Pro++ layer. Do we throw equal? I'm gonna throw equals down here. You know, just in case we need it. Is there another thing we want to put over here while we're on the Pro layer? Oh, these. We need these. I wasn't even thinking about these. Can't play tennis. I don't actually plank while sleeping. Oh. Okay, let's see. We gotta throw those in the Pro++ layer. I'm just gonna randomly throw them up here. You know, I don't really need them because they're still on this keyboard. They're just 7 and 8 like normal, right? I'm going to put them up here just in case it feels like they become useful. Actually, I don't want this. 7 would mean that I'd have to hit shift to get it. I actually want, what is it called? Star? It's not called star. They know what I meant though. And forbid I know how to spell ampersand. And look at that. Look at that. They got the dumb people. The bad spellers. All right, let's compile this. Backslash and pipe. Dang it, I hit compile. I just wasted their compute. I did forget backslash. I have backsplash. I have backsplash. Please. I have backslash on the main, but you're right. It's probably good to have here. Let me think here. These probably are good. Modify the layout. You know what? Let's clear that. You can't do that because we just want pipe. All right, our Pro Plus layer. I don't know that these are going to stay where they are. This is just like an initial thought. I actually, you know, I want to switch these. I'm going to use pipe less than I am backslash, I think. You know what? One second. I think I can just do switch. Yeah, swap keys. This one and this one. Done. Done. Compile this layout. This will also feel more natural because it will be the further over where pipe is usually for me. So anyways, you know, I do think it's clear, and I take my stance as like, I wouldn't consider myself an influencer, but as a almost influencer, semi-seriously. In the fact that I don't want somebody to feel that because I'm doing this, they need to go spend $350 on a keyboard to be a pro. Absolutely not. When I was first getting into software engineering, I used a cheap, I actually think I got one from work. It was like $10 new. And I can't even believe that there's a best membrane keyboard. None of them are good. I learned on something crappier than this. And I used something crappier than this for a long time. No programmability, nothing. All of these have RBG. Mine didn't even have that. It was literally just like the dumbest piece of garbage. So anyways, I take it seriously in the fact that I don't want anybody ever to think that because I'm doing something, they need to do that to be a pro. Absolutely not. In fact, I was a pro well before I got any of this type of stuff. So, do you need to learn Colmac? No. Are you having wrist issues? You might want to check it out. You might want to check out a split keyboard. Honestly, my wrist issues were mostly solved by just switching to a more ergonomic keyboard and keeping QWERTY. So that might help you too. All right, let's give this a shot. Let's give this a shot. All right. Wrong keyboard. When it flashes, it goes to 1. Okay. We're back. We're back. So we want to hold this. I don't remember where equals is on my keyboard. Equals is over here. Ew. Oh gosh, I didn't think this through. Guys. Oh, I'm so sorry. I think that's bad. Let's try it though. So we hold A. Actually, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Oh, that's not bad. That is, might I say, that is nice. In fact, that turned out better than I could have hoped. I am super happy with that. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's good. I have 2 equals. Well, no, I don't. Just 1. This side is kind of dead to me. I'm not doing anything with this side right now because I'm holding A to get up here. I do have 2 equals and 2 angle brackets, but we'll figure something out to do over on this side. It's not completely dead to me, especially these 3 keys would be easy to do something with. Not using them right now, just using this side. That is mighty dandy. All right, so we can do this. That, all right, we're just going to accept that. Now let's do underscore. Underscore is easy. Cool, cool, cool. That's easy, cool. Okay, okay. I know I could have just accepted this suggestion, but I'm doing this as a getting the feel of typing that. Okay, that's not bad. What if we wanted this to return something? Let's see. That is just, nope, not that, not that, that. Okay, let's try that again. Nope. Okay. Not bad, not bad. A little bit of hand movement there. I want to use the wrong finger for that. Okay, that's not too bad. What if we want to do a result? Okay. Angle brackets. So we got to do... Cool, cool, cool. All right. While I'm holding mod, I'd like these, like 9 and 0, to just be straight that. I think that would, because a lot of times this is a thing that I'm doing. Instead of switching from mod, because I'm just hitting the brackets, I don't want to be typing 9 on this layer. So I think what we just want to do here is actually just bust out a straight open and close. I think this is what we want to do. So now we can do like this and then 2 of these while just holding mod. That's beautiful. No, I'm just holding A. It's just A. A brings me to the Pro++ layer. Oh, okay. I'm really bad at reading sarcasm. It's a lot easier when you're talking to the person. I have done this to Toggle myself where I'm sarcastic in his chat. And then I realized that I either come off just as a jerk or it's not funny at all. And I meant it to be funny. Okay. Oh, wait, we didn't compile this. Save to my keyboard. I am liking this, though. I'm going to have to do something about my left pinky. My left pinky is doing too much. My left pinky is doing too much. I can actually feel it. It's not gotten to the point where it's causing me any sort of pain or anything, but I can feel that it's doing more than anything. If you look here, like to switch between my desktops, I'm holding this and switching between these, but also to open something, it's Linux and F. So that's like another motion on my One second. Because we flashed it, it's now in the wrong layer. Now it's in the right layer. Okay. So it's that. And then to escape, it's another movement up. So I'm doing all of these things with my left pinky, and I think it's a little too much. I think my left pinky is a little too overworked. The low profile switches are weird. I'm not gonna lie. I can't tell you right now. I've only ever done high profile switches. And one of the allures of this was that I could take it to work with me when I go to fly. Like, this would be very difficult. It's big and much heavier. So one of the allures was the low profile switches. They're much different. Like, even just the switch is different. The travel distance is different. The clickiness. These are brown switches just like this. But like, watch me press this. I don't know if you can hear the difference. Let me try. Now watch this one. Let me try on this. They're different. I don't know if you could hear it. Oh, I should have turned the music off. Shoot. Maybe I need to do that. Do you guys want another sound test? We can do another sound test. There we go. I think getting the cable close is kind of getting a little feedback. That's weird. I was hearing a little feedback. I think that cable. And now they sound different, but they also feel slightly different, even though they're browns. Like, I know that I'm just talking about sound there, because I can't tell you the feel. You know what I'm gonna say? They feel mushy. They feel slightly mushy comparatively. But I think they are fine. Okay, nice AI. Nice job, AI. But I think they're fine. Like, I'm just giving you my full honest opinion. This isn't a review. Nobody paid me to say anything. I think they're fine, but they're definitely different, more different than just lower profile. I have a harder time telling when they actuate. Like, with a normal mechanical keyboard, there's that sharp defined, the key pressed. This is a little different. I don't know. Dutch, you have the same keyboard. I don't think you have the same feeling that I do on it. Did you get the browns? What is Kubernetes in my notion? Okay, we can talk about Kubernetes while I'm testing this out. All right. Not that one. Not that one. This one? Oh. That's nice though. Oh, that's very nice. Oh no, I opened up another panel in Wes term. All right. That's doing pretty good. So Kubernetes, very simply, is a pod scheduler. Now, what that means to people means different things. And what I'd like to reiterate is that as engineers, our goal is to find problems or be given problems and engineer solutions to those problems. And so what I would strongly suggest anybody that's looking to go into Kubernetes is to understand what problems people have and what problems Kubernetes solves. Kubernetes also causes its own problems. You know, anytime you build a stack of software on top of another stack of software, this is another speech that that I haven't been allowed to give at any conferences. So inside of my Stop Designing by Fashion, one of the segments is the building your penthouse on somebody else's tower. And the idea is like Kubernetes and Cert Manager and MetalLB and all of these things create this tower. And you can build your penthouse on that tower and it can be awesome. But do you know how expensive it is to build your penthouse on top of the tower? Well, it's more expensive than just building the penthouse. You might be like, oh, the materials for the penthouse is X, Y, and Z. But you actually have to pay for your share of the building too, and the maintenance of that tower. So there's maintenance that comes along with that tower. And as you own your penthouse at the top, which again, without Kubernetes, without all of those things that built that tower, you'd not be able to have those views. You've got to pay for those things and you got to be prepared to do it. So Kubernetes and its ecosystem is kind of like this tower, and you have to understand what it's giving you. Well, it's giving you extraordinary views. And if that's what your client is asking for, if your problem is that your views suck and that you need views that are just going to blow your mind, well, the tower is the way to fix it. And that's absolutely what you need to do. And as an engineer, you should recognize that. You know, either I need to find a mountain nearby, because maybe there's a mountain nearby, and you can go build on that mountain, and that's probably cheaper. Or if there's not a mountain, you can build. Now, I haven't, that hasn't actually been, this talk has not been accepted to any KubeCon or other conference that I've submitted it to, but that's the premise there on that. All right, so what is Kubernetes? Sorry, I got sidetracked on that with my analogy. Kubernetes is a way to manage the running of applications, scheduling them. This becomes a thing with a heavy microservice architecture, and it is one of the and maybe I need to make a video on it, is the true cost of microservices. The true cost of microservices. So let's draw this. I am just going to make a new drawing in let's see, live streams. We'll just make it in here. Oh, my eyes. Okay. So Kubernetes. Let's say you have 100 machines. Let's say you have less than 100 machines. How do I control copy? I need to copy and paste. I need to do this as a software engineer. Control. Okay, so this is thumb. All right. Cool. Sanity has returned. I can copy and paste. All right, let's say you have a bunch of machines. These are all machines. And let's say you have a microservice. So what do we know about microservices? Is they don't hold state. That's in some database somewhere else on some other machines. We won't even worry about those. And let's say you have 3 different microservices. So we have 3 microservices. They'll be in each will be a different color. So these are our microservices. Let's schedule them to run. Let's say for high availability, you want them to all be on a different machine. So you don't want any of the 3 of the red or green or blue to be running on the same. So what do I mean by that? We don't want this. We don't want this here. We don't want all 3 blue applications to run on this machine. We'd like them to run like this. Okay, that's simple enough. That's simple enough. Let's say, and then, you know, for green, we have the same constraint, something like this. And now, funny enough, we don't want red to overlap with green. So we don't want red to run on any machine that green is running on. So that means that we would end up with something like this. Now, you can do this manually, and that's fine. Why did this one turn? No, this one's green. Okay. So you can do this manually, and that's fine. There's 6 machines. This is reasonable. This is reasonable. And there are reasons why you wouldn't want this to run on this. Lots of reasons. We can get into it. This is not a made-up scenario. This is a real scenario. A very real scenario. Think, what if green is your database? 100% you want it to have the whole machine. That's an easy one. What if these machines have GPUs and you only want GPU workloads to take up the GPUs? I can go into 1,000 reasons you want this to happen. So I try to keep these examples very realistic. Okay. So this is our thing. This is easy. Now, what if you have 20 of these services? Of each. What if you have 200 machines? Now this becomes a much harder problem, a much more difficult problem that is not easily done manually. Unless you have like an entire fleet of interns. But you don't even want interns doing this. What do you have to do when you roll out a new application? You have to go and make sure that each one of these is updated on every machine that it's running on. What's worse? What if this machine goes down? Do you want this just to be done, or do you want it to be spun up on another machine that's sitting over here? So while I say it's a pod scheduler, and that's a simple concept, it does quite a bit. It does quite a bit. Now, why do I think that this is building on a skyscraper? This incorporates a lot of problems. You have to have a whole networking layer. This requires an entire networking layer to sit here. This is a virtual network for all the pods that it schedules. That's on top of the physical network that the nodes have. Okay? Now you have to talk about services to expose these things, because the end thing is you don't know where green is running. Green is running somewhere. So you have to have a way to find it. So you have to have services that sit up here. Okay, but now because you don't manage any of these, you can't actually manage certs either. So that's where Cert Manager comes in. And this is where that skyscraper is, the analogy of that skyscraper, and where Kubernetes falls in this, is that Kubernetes is that penthouse. It does something that nobody else can do, but you have to make sure that, you know what? Can you just run on one machine? How many people are you serving on that one machine? Check this out. Let's look at just general purpose. 64 cores, 256 memory, 4 terabytes. And if you're using a database somewhere else, how many things can you serve with just this? And this is not their big instances. Let's see, their storage ones are pretty good. Let's see. I'm trying to think of like their really big ones. I mean, this one has 200 vCPUs and 8 GPUs. and 2 terabytes of memory. I mean, if you're wanting to talk about it, how many people can your web service serve with 192 vCPUs? I'll say it again. Microservices, if you decide to go down the path of microservices, is an organizational problem, not a technical problem. It's a way to solve your organization growing. If you're a small team, don't use them. That's... I have a video on that, actually. You can check out my YouTube. All right. All right, that is working pretty well. Let's see, this is working pretty well. Let's see. Shift G, GG. Okay, got that. Sorry if that was not a great explanation of what Kubernetes is. I don't know if that's a good explanation of what Kubernetes is. Maybe I need to refine it and condense that into a video. I realized there was not much chatting going on, so I don't know if people were taken aback or... And don't get me wrong, I am passionate about scheduling and even microservices. Like I said, I just take it seriously. I would never want to lead somebody down a path that wasn't best for them. And as engineers, it's about understanding what problem they solve. Kubernetes solves a cool problem if you have the problem. And maybe you don't want to make the problem for yourself because it's a lot of work. It's a lot of stuff to do. And so, yeah, I never want to influence somebody because something is cool and is fun and is exciting. I want to influence people to actually do the engineering part. All right, let's see. That works very well. Not that. All right, and then we can still do percent to switch between these two. That's not bad. Okay. I think that if you go to storage optimized here, I'm trying to think. I know their i4's are massive, but not necessarily on the vCPU. Yeah, I was gonna say. But I mean, you're getting, you know, 8 4-terabyte drives, NVMe drives. These Nitro drives are pretty good, and a gig of memory. I mean, not a gig, a terabyte of memory. Like, and if you wanted computing, what is it? It's the and I almost never work in the large size. I'm trying to think of which their largest size is here. It might be the P5. It might be the P5 with 2 terabytes of memory. Oracle was giving away something pretty good. Wait, to me? Oracle was giving something to me? How many companies have I worked in? Quite a few. The official Twitter of Oracle Tennis? What is Oracle Tennis? What the...
Oh, I'm never gonna win a tennis social media trivia game. Never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. Let's see. Do you want the companies that I did chemical engineering in, or just the software engineering ones? I try to actually stay a decent amount of time. The shortest stint at a company I've ever done is 3 years. I don't hop as much. I think hopping is fine and good. But I actually think that there's some stuff that you can learn that you have to actually stick around for. That's sticking through the hard times. That's doing some of that stuff. Now, maybe I could have learned some more different interesting stuff, hopping more. I'm not quite sure. But my haircut was sick 2 years ago. You mean when I had hair going down my back? It was like a little past the middle of my back. Or are you saying my haircut is sick 2 years ago, as in like it's out of date? Because that's probably true as well. Probably both of these hold true. Oh, yeah. Yeah. My wife didn't like it, so it's short. I struggle with my hair because my hair has a mind of its own, and it's very hard to get it to do something other than what it wants to do right now. This is its natural state. So if it's not long enough for me to like put in a ponytail, it's very unwieldy. Yeah. Okay. Let's continue on this keyboard editing train. Okay, so this works fairly well for Rust. It's going to take me a little while to put these into finger memory. So all of those are just the regular because those are on my keyboard as they were. But then it's oh. All right, so it's this one where we go A. Very nice. Okay. That takes a little movement on that hand because I have to go here. So the finger rests here. I have to go here and then up to here. Not perfect, but it's not terrible. See ya, dude. All right. I think that this is good enough that I just try it for a little while at this. What should we do? Do we want to do some Lua? Do we want to do some Lua and start our rewrite of Vim? So the new kickstart landed. And I was planning on rewriting some of mine anyways. So I was thinking about just starting from this. Also, let's take a vote. I had asked a little while ago about what you guys wanted to do in the database next. So I know that Saturdays we did a lot of database stuff, and we haven't done a ton right yet, or just as of last. But let me pull that up really quickly. Oh gosh, how long ago was that? That wasn't that long ago. Oh, we had a lot of conversations since then. All right. And the ideas here that people were talking about was vector DBs. And then replicating something like Cosmos NoSQL DB. So basically partition handling. So those were the two things that people asked for. I think partition handling is very interesting. So partition handling is basically like this. Right now, we work off of a single partition, which means we have a replicated database, but every single node holds all the data. So if we had 3 nodes, then the red record would be on all 3 of them. If we had 6 nodes, then that record would be on all 6 of them. This is how etcd works. This is how etcd works. If you had 12 nodes, that record would be on all 12 nodes. And this is how the NullDB works right now. So what I understand from that statement is we'd like to see this. Sorry, I'm still learning copy and paste on this keyboard. We'd like to see this. It's called a replication factor, where you say, hey, I want to have 3 replicas, or 2 replicas, or 12 replicas. Doesn't matter. You set the if the replication factor, we're just going to say RF up here, replication factor, equals 3. You'd only have these 3. Let's say the green record. The green record could be like this. The blue record could be like this. This puke color could be like this. Now, there's a lot of ways to do this. We talked about these in chat a little bit, like rack aware. Maybe these 2 are on the same rack. And so your replication factor, you wouldn't want this because then that rack goes down. You'd want this to be on a different rack. But I don't know that we'll ever go that in depth in our database. That's just like a lot of config. But so this is the thing. Right now our database does not do this at all. Then the other thing that we can do, now we've talked about indexes, but the other thing that was asked is vector. And so maybe we do both of these. I'll have to think about it. And vector is an interesting one. This one kind of excites me because it will be a learning experience for me. I've never done vector. I've used vector databases. I've never actually done the vector part, which is a lot from my current understanding, way you access the underlying data. Basically an index of types. I don't know any vector index technology, and whichever one we picked would be super simple for sure. Super simple. So I guess I'm bringing all of this up because I want to say is I am working on these. You guys asked for vector. I can't just do vector because I'm learning it myself. And I could sit here and read white papers with you all. and whatnot, but I think that would be pretty bad content. If you guys would like to read a vector database white paper with me, I'll read it live on stream. That's fine. Yeah, but so I am working on that. It's in progress. The distributed database, like the actual doing replication factor, this is difficult because it breaks Raft. It breaks Raft. So if you remember, one of the tenets of Raft is that all of the nodes have to have the same history. So what you have to do is something called multi-raft, where basically, for this pink record, you create raft between these three machines for this pink record. And for this green record, you create a raft for this group. You're starting to see where this is not a simple statement to do, because it's taking the premise of Raft and leveraging the consensus, but not sticking to the white paper. It you know, when you're coloring and like the Raft white paper is the Raft white paper is like, they ask for a red box colored blue. And this is the Raft white paper. It's simple, it's clean. They don't do LSM trees. They don't do compaction. They literally just do snapshotting, which is stupid simple. They literally just do a key value store with a hash map, which is super simple for indexing. But doing this is like taking this and making it into draw me an awesome picture of a complicated 3D square. So doing what's being asked is taking this square and making it like this, effectively. I'm not saying this can't be done or isn't even a good thing to do. I'm saying I have to think on it too. I'm basically saying it's where vectors are. And this is why we haven't done anything with the database, for the people that are wondering why we haven't done anything. The two things that people have asked, I think, are really cool, and I have to think about how we're going to do it. Because, yeah, because time. I have a job, and yes. So, if there's something else people would like to see that's simple, we can do that, Right now, the two things that were asked of me, I just wanted to address it so that you guys that were asking, so DVD and Russell and people that have been participating in that, don't think that I was ignoring those. I haven't. They are actively on my plate. They're not simple. I don't know when we're going to get to it. Vector's more likely than the replication factor. Yeah, I guess that's my addressing of this. We will do it in the future. And these are really good things to cover. How to do the replication factor and vector is really cool. Yeah. Basically, yeah, we have to dissect Raft. Or use a Paxos-like algorithm. A lot of databases, I think, at this point, go towards the Paxos-like algorithm. Because once you're this far down, it doesn't matter that it's simple, because it's not simple. Like, the cool thing about Raft is that it's simple, but when you want to start doing this, it doesn't matter. It's not simple. It's never going to be simple. And even Raft, if you guys saw, it took us a little while to actually implement Raft. And we're not even fully implemented because at this point we're not snapshotting, which kind of sucks. So. How does it have a constant image since hash maps are not in constant order? It doesn't matter. The index doesn't matter because it's only the main. So in Raft, the followers don't actually, indexes don't matter. They're only there in case they become leader. Because the leader is the only one that's allowed to respond with a value. So it doesn't, the indexes don't need to be the exact same in memory, if that's what you're wondering. What does matter is what's saved on file, which is in a log, and that needs to be the same. And the thing is, if the log is the exact same, when you build the index, it will be the exact same. I mean, maybe not represented the exact same in memory, but that doesn't matter. All right. Oh, I want to check out. Let's do a little bit of this. I actually want to check something out. I have a hunch that I didn't deploy something. I have a hunch that I didn't deploy the Twitch backend code, the Twitch alerts backend code. I have a hunch. So let's check that out. Actually, look at that. I don't think the thing that does the reconnect, I don't think we deployed it. You know how I was saying like the reconnect isn't working? I don't think we ever deployed it. MetaMe, what's up? All right, we got this, and we're working on configuring it. We got our Pro++ layer. That's the Colmac layer, but this is the Cordy layer. So yeah, we're just messing around doing random stuff while I'm learning to use this keyboard. It's been painful. You can ask chat. It's been painful. What if Raft were made with a B tree instead of a hash map? I mean, you could. B trees, though, when you're talking about databases, B trees want pages. And Raft has snapshots. A B tree wouldn't play well with the snapshots of Raft. So you could, but I guess the question would be why. You would get the ability to do query ranges, which I guess may be important to you. But it's a key value database for the most part. This would be difficult to do. You could do it, but it would be difficult to do. It doesn't want to, a B tree is not going to want to play with snapshots. So then you're back to modifying Raft, because either you make B trees work with snapshots and you modify how B trees work, B plus star trees, really. Or what you can do is you can modify and say, well, we're not going to use snapshots and we're going to use pages instead. But this means then you have to modify Raft to work with pages. I went with the brown switches. I thought that they would feel like your Kali brown switches, but they're actually quite a bit different than them. I'm a little disappointed. I don't love the low profile quite as much as I thought I might. They're okay. They're okay. They feel a little mushy to me. And I'm not saying that as like unusable mushy. I'm just saying like Susie, I just typed that welcome message out for you in Colmac. Thanks for following. And it's actually generated by an AI. I should actually put that on there so people don't think that I'm actually typing those for them, because it just makes crap up about you. Literally just makes crap up about you, which is the fun of it. Yeah, anyways, the low profiles do feel a bit different. That's what I'm going to say. I don't think that I like them quite as much, but they're fine. Again, they're fine. I'm being picky because I was hoping that they would be like the exact same. I get it, they're low profile. And I'm going to be able to take this sucker in my backpack to work. So like I travel, to the office every once in a while. And I always end up typing on a laptop keyboard while I'm there, and it feels terrible. My wrists hate it. My typing hates it. So I'm excited to be able to have something that's low profile enough just to take with me. When I get my MacBook, I'm going to be able to take this thing to the coffee shop with me so that I have my status book out there. It's going to be great. Yeah, and the case is pretty nice. I'm not getting a MacBook, by the way. Just for all of you that thought that I might have joined the dark side. I didn't. All right. We were investigating the Twitch alerts. Also, if you like your MacBook, I am poking fun, but in a fun way. You can have your MacBook and enjoy it. I don't think we ever deployed the latest version of the Twitch alerts. which is probably our problem. That's probably our problem. I cannot type on this thing yet. We could just use K9. You are correct. Somebody's gonna say it. 117. Is that the latest version? I need to clean this up. Holy crap. Oh, holy crap. It looks like 117 is the latest version. Created 8 days ago. So it didn't fix our Twitch alert issue. I was hoping that we just didn't deploy it. And K8s is great. All right. So for those of you who use Coleman or Workman or whatever it is that you're using, question for you. Do you just leave Vim bindings as they are? That's what I was thinking of doing. Just leaving Vim bindings as they were. Or do you change them to be this back to the same? I'm assuming, I don't know what I'm assuming, honestly. All right, so this is not working as intended. So what happens is that every once in a while, and more often and recently, Twitch stops sending us messages and we need to reconnect. And we put in some reconnect logic, but it was actually hard for us. We couldn't simulate the local mock server that you get from Twitch to test your integrations. Doesn't actually have a way for it to stop sending the heartbeats over the WebSocket. And so we simulated it by shutting the server down and restarting the server, which our thing reconnected on that. But it turns out that it doesn't reconnect on Keep Alive issues. So we were going to try to look at that while we learn this keyboard. All right. So we have this Keep Alive. So I'm assuming that I just screwed up the logic here of the Keep Alive, which is going to be hard to test. Let's see. That's process failure. Okay, so here we're... Wait. All right, so here's our Keep Alive logic here. we basically select a message. If there is no message, we run a keep alive. Now, I did just add this warning, but this hasn't been deployed. Maybe we compile this and deploy this. My thought is that this isn't running. So our process message. On a keep alive, we just update the keep alive to now. And we should do that on any message that's, let's see, do we do the, oh, we don't update it here. But I feel like we should on a notification too. Right? We should do this here too. Yeah. If we're receiving valid communication from them, like, we're good. The problem is it just goes dark. The WebSocket pipe just goes dark. Now, if we're getting this, and I don't know that we can do much more at this point. If we're getting this log message, where was it? This one right up here. If we're getting this one, where we get the reestablishing connection, it means that our reconnect isn't working properly. And so I have a theory on this. Every single time we do this process failure, it's like the ones we can simulate is when we've already failed. So the connection has stopped. And I'm wondering if we need to call disconnect or something. So I didn't actually find oops, that's not equals. Ooh. Oh my gosh, what did I type? So we can do this. Sorry, autocomplete thumb J. I got it. It used to be my pinky. It's not my pinky anymore. And this is throwing me for a loop. I just keep typing other stuff instead of accepting the autocomplete. Maybe we need to do this. We need to call disconnect. Because it's not failed. I'm almost thinking that this is the solution. The only way we can test it though is to actually send a failure. So I think maybe we just call this good. And we call disconnect here. If this is an actual thing. I don't know that it is. Now, I don't have arrow keys. How do I... Wait, I do have arrow keys. Yeah, I do have arrow keys. I just have to hold a mod key. That's not bad. I think that there's better ways to navigate the terminal. I think you can actually do Vim for the terminal too. I don't have that. Maybe I need to do that. I don't have that, and that terrifies me. Absolutely terrifies me. Wait. It failed. It failed. What? I hate how this prints everything out as red. This makes it almost... All right, 1 second. Makes it almost impossible. Almost absolutely impossible to read. What did I accidentally screw up? Oh, there is no disconnect. I think I was telling you guys that, and then my my LSP told me that it was a thing. And so I just went with it. I just was like, yeah, that sounds fine. Whatever. There is no disconnect. There is no disconnect. The control on the thumb for like going back here, Control O, I like that. That's very little motion. That's cool. It's gonna take a little getting used to. I'm gonna mess that up, but I'm liking the keyboard. I'm liking the keyboard so far. So far, so good. Okay. This is not a thing. Here we call connect. So my thing is, like, we have this socket. Actually, 1 second. That's not what I meant to do at all. We have this socket. I don't see this getting printed anytime. Failed to reestablish the connection, which is why I think that there's a problem in our... like, I don't think we're ever trying to reconnect because I've never seen that. This is why we put some extra log in here. Let me walk through this to actually verify that we're ever calling reconnect again. Let's delete the offending line. So here we select from this. If there's nothing in this, we do the else, which the else just checks the keep alive. We check this and then we follow through. And then we're saying if the elapsed time is greater than 30 seconds. This all looks right to me. Yeah, so else is correct, I think. Okay. Okay. We have this now, so let's actually deploy this because I think that this will give us value. Like if this is not running, that's the problem. Which I'm guessing that's what the issue is. Also, I think the Twitch API needs updated. We're on 7.0. Let's see, releases. Where is the crate? Oh no, they're on release candidate 7. I guess they really haven't done a whole lot. Two months ago. Oh, last week in X-Tax task. All right, we built. Oh. I'm going down for shift. I'm mistyping so many things. You know what? This is a mistype. 100% on my part. I'm so used to just doing the -D. I always do that. I played Baldur's Gate last night, just for like 15 minutes. Seems fun. So far, I've enjoyed it. I know some of you guys recommended Baldur's Gate and Elden Ring. I played it a little bit. I died. Not gonna lie. They walk you through the tutorial, and then I died. First battle out of the tutorial. Just died. So I had to start over. So that sucked. I wasn't expecting the first battle out of the tutorial to kill me. Like, it wasn't even close. All right. What's the key? What's the key? A. There we go. Actually, we just want image next. There we go. www. Oh, too many W's. All right. Done. This is a file. This terrifies me. I somehow made a :q file. Somehow in my typing, it's so bad. I made a :q file. Well, welcome to the party. Not gonna lie, right out of the ship on Baldur's Gate, does anybody know how to beat the 2 mind thing? It wasn't even close. Wasn't even close. Is there like some secret to beating the little brains that come after? I don't know. This is not my token. This is how to get the token, by the way. I always forget how to get the token, and then I have to go figure it out again. I'm actually feeling fairly confident typing on this thing now. I'm getting better about it. Yeah. All right. The only thing, since we don't control the Twitch server side, that we can really do easily is wait for Twitch to screw up. We could make our own WebSocket service, but the one that we're using is designed for Twitch, so we'd have to handshake and everything the exact same way Twitch does. And then send like the exact same payloads. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. I'd much rather just wait for this to fail, look at the logs, update based off of that. Not the best way. If this was a work thing, we would probably be working on a little bit. But for my Twitch alerts, it's fine. It's fine. All right. Cool. Oh. All right. Let's try a little front end. Get out of that. All right. How do I ooh. Which, okay, I gotta hit shift for it. I'm wondering if I want to separate these out, where like I also have, you know, I have the backtick and I have tilde up here. I might do tilde up here. Okay, okay. So it's do. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Next weekend, I think we're actually going to make a deployment of Eddington. that you guys can sign into. Like the null cloud will be sign-inable. I'm actually kind of excited because I think next Saturday we're going to do a null cloud stream next Saturday. So the null cloud is going to power on, which is good because we have a big video coming out April 1st on the null cloud. Stay tuned. It comes out April 1st. This is, let's see, not what I meant to hit. Let's see, this, okay. So it's this, this. Okay. I don't love that. I don't love that. All right, and then we'll do, there we go. It needs some work before the April 1st release video. Like, I need to work on this. I want to make it maybe more black hole-ish looking, you know, null, void. I like that concept. It also needs centered with the text, which is centered. I have a centering issue. We also need to work on color scheme. We need to get an icon for it. And we need to work on the dashboard. So you guys can see, I'm going to put me down here. Yeah, obviously the orange is rough. We need to theme this. So all things we need to do before April 1st. And then this is the dashboard, which is just the exact same. Obviously your navigation goes away, but there's nothing to search. Nothing to search, but we have a search bar, which is cool. And we don't have a dashboard. This needs to be the dashboard. So there's still stuff to do here, but it's coming along. It's coming along. I'm obviously not good at this stuff. All right. And then here, when you're not signed in, this is where all of our Twitch alerts for people supporting the stream and all the stuff that we're going to do is going to go. We're going to have an about, which is going to just talk about what we do. And then we're going to have another section. Let's actually think this through in code. Nope. Get out of that. Let's see. So when you're not signed in, there's going to be, let's see, the navigation. Here we go. These things right here. We're going to have, let's see. We also want a blog. I don't know exactly what we're going to do with the blog quite yet. It might just be blog posts I make on the videos that I make for the null cloud. I've always thought that would be interesting. No, stop. And then the other thing is I'd like to do is this. So support us. That's a weird. It's a weird. I'll just go with support. But that seems weird. It's like you're wanting support. Supporters. Yeah. That feels much better. I feel like I'm getting fast with it. I feel like this is feeling good. Except for that, what I just did there. Okay. Okay. My brain is farting and I don't know. Support has 2. Okay, yeah. It has 2 P's. It looks wrong. Supporters looks wrong to me. I probably never spelt it, but there we go. I guess that's right. Okay. Cool. Now, this is going to be more than just a list of people. This is going to be more than just a list. I want people to be able to look up their stories and stuff. I'm not entirely sure how we're going to do this at this point. And the other thing is we're going to have to bring in a lot of sources like Twitch supporters, YouTube supporters, you know, or anybody else that gives any of the other ways to support it. So we're gonna have to think about that. But let's I believe, yeah, check this out. We have them up here. Blue's kind of hard to read. Maybe these also need to be bigger. That's okay. That's okay. We'll work on the formatting. All right. I'm gonna do a quick Colmac. Quick Colmac. Are we ready? Are we ready? Okay. Get a good stretch in. Are we ready for a Colmac? We did 11.2 words per minute. Can we do 12? I'm going for 12. With 90% accuracy. That's what I'm 12 with 90%. Let's validate that we're in Colmac. Yep, we're in Colmac. All right, here we go. 12 words per minute. Ooh, already off to a bad start. What a terrible start. Yo, S. Recovering. This is not going. We can come back from this. The S is killing me. None is actually fun to spell. I like that. My right hand is having much less of a problem than my left hand. My left hand is... I just screwed up on the right hand. Restation. That's not too bad. Enter. R. EST. OAS. I got it. I got the S on the first time. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Oh, yeah, we're getting it now. This is... No. Oh, I missed the O. Was doing so well. Oh, okay. RESTORA. Okay, wait. It's TION. N. It's, let me try that again. TION. I feel like that should be one that I should learn. Like that's a motion. That's a motion. That's like a Vim motion. EAR. We don't need that as a motion. And so like, yeah, it's TION. I can do that one. I can get that one. TESSTS TIN EOS SSISTERS K. Surprise K. Yeah, that's what you get every once in a while. You just get a surprise K right there. SO nice ATTENTTOOION. I got that one. ARREST. We're cooking. We are cooking. This is feeling better. Whether I'm doing better or not, I feel like it feels better. SITTERRIN. Oh, S is killing me. Oh my gosh, S. Nano, we can do nano now. We got nano. We can nano in Colmac. We got 12 above 90. We hit our goal. Goal achieved. It was better. I told you it felt a little bit better. It felt a little bit better. Was it good? No. Why is my keyboard not working? It's right. Why isn't this working? Why is monkey type not working? Work. I don't know why monkey type's not working. What? 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 Well, I can't do this. It's broken. It very well could be that I'm messed it up, but I mean, like, I don't think so. And I'm on Cordy. Yeah. It even has the blinking thing. It knows that I'm there. It just said nope. Nope. No. All right, well, only Colmac then. Only Colmac. Should we do one more? One more round of Colmac? Since, yeah, we should. We should. Maybe we try shoot for 95. Keep the words per minute the same. 95% accuracy. I think that sounds good. I think that sounds good. Okay, we're in Colmac. Are we ready? Here we go. Here we go. I gotta think about those S's. And obviously the O's. Oh, the yes. Oh, the yes. It got me. It got me again. Thanks for the follow. You're just watching me do pain right now. Just watching me do pain. We'll code. Coding is less painful than this. Way less painful. Way less painful. Sorry, I can't actually think because I'm focusing like a madman. This is my I'm focusing like a madman. I have to resist the urge to press the wrong button. I have so many urges right now that are wrong. Like that one. All right. IE. Oh. You know what? The one I'm not having a problem with is A. I'm not having a problem with A. Ugh. All right, almost done. Almost done. We can do this. Finish line is there. Finish line is there. O R R R R A T I O N. Got that one. T E N A N T A S S E S S I O N R O S E S I N S S E R. I can't believe anybody would follow while watching that. That was painful. I actually got above 95 and got 13 words per minute. 5th time of going through that. Not only was my accuracy improved, but were my words per minute. I'm happy with that. We're out of Colmac. We're out of Colmac. Returning to sanity. Returning to sanity. Okay. All right. Yep. We're back. We're back. We're back. I can't believe you followed while I was doing that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right. Enough of that. What was I thinking? You know what I want to do? I want to jump over to here. Is this kickstart? Yeah. I want to fork this. I already did. Let's jump over to my fork and then let's sync the fork. Yeah, this branch is out of date. Update branch. Okay. Cool. So we're gonna start with, let's see, they have 10 branches. What? All right, well, we're just gonna go with this one. Let's go ahead and go back to our fork. Let's go back to our fork. Okay, this is this, right? No, not that. This. Yeah. Okay. New keyboard is hard. Let's see. I think I want to just pull it in here. Because you can tell NeoVim which place to start or to look at, right? Should we maybe just do it actually? Should we do it just like here? Make some directory here. Maybe we do this. So we've been needing to do a NeoVim rewrite, and I've been putting it off because I know that TJ was going through and updating Kickstart, and I wanted to take the latest of the stuff that he had done and apply it to my stuff. And we have some stuff that I don't like about ours. So like one of the things that I don't like about this is it opens up immediately into this, which I don't use the file browser nearly as I end up just hitting escape twice and opening up fuzzy find. That's like my classic workflow. So I want to update it to be that. We have some things with language servers too to redo. So the other thing is I want to break it out of the single file. So I know that the single file is like a bonus, and I left mine. What did I just do? What did I just do? I thought, okay, I missed my keyboard. I thought I would like it, but mine has gotten kind of unwieldy. Like, let's go check it out. Oh, that's not Control C. That is. If we go and look, I don't know. I'm looking at how many lines? Too many. Too many is the answer. Yeah. So it's hard for me to find, and like the worst thing is like it's even hard for me to figure out where I did something, because if I don't know these files that well. I'm just learning Vim myself. And so what happens is I don't even know necessarily what to search for. So like I can't just do like, you know, I want, you know, whatever, because I'm like, oh, how did I use lazy? And so maybe I can search for lazy, but like this doesn't super always help, because like that got me here. But really what I wanted was this setup. But I didn't remember that it was called setup. So this is where like I think it will actually help me breaking it into multiple files. It will help me also learn, just understand better. So, all right, and we have the new code over here. What is this here? What is the... They have several Luas here. Let's see. Read this before continuing. It is not a distribution. It is a starting point for your own configuration. This is what I like. This is what I like. The goal is that you can read every line of the code, top to bottom, understand what the configuration doing, and modify it to suit your needs. Once you've done that, you can start exploring, configuring, and tinkering to make NeoVim your own. If you don't know anything about Lua, I recommend taking some time to read through a guide. One possible example will only take 10 to 15 minutes. Is this one cool? After reading a bit about Lua, you can use Help Lua Guide as a reference to how NeoVim integrates Lua. This is probably something that I need to do better, is understand how NeoVim integrates with Lua better. Maybe we should do this sometime. The NeoVim tutor. Oh, this is cool. Space SH. Is that in the current one? Oh. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. Is it grepping over the help? I did not know this. Let's think of something to search for help. Yeah, it is. It is. Okay. I like that. Didn't know that existed. Glad we're reading this. Glad we're reading this. Okay, Space SH. I'm going to forget it, but this is super important. Space SH. That is super useful. I have left several help comments on how to properly tab in. Yep. All right, look for lines like this. Throughout the file, these are for you, the reader, to help. Yep. Okay, cool. If you experience any errors while trying to install Kickstart, run check health for more information. Enjoy your NeoVim journey. P.S. You can delete this when you're done too. It's your own config now. Nah, I'll leave it. All right, set space as the leader key. That's what I have currently. Must happen before plugins are loaded. Otherwise, wrong leader will be used. Uh-oh, that would be bad. Make line numbers default, okay? You can also add relative line numbers for help with jumping. I've never liked this. Okay, so my thought on this is this. If I wanted to go to 78, which is this one up here, this space up here, I myself would just do this right here. And now I'm up at 78. And if I wanted to just go 2 lines down or 2 lines up, like that's easy enough just doing this. Like doing the relative line numbers doesn't actually, it's 2 keystrokes and it's home row to do this anyways. So if I'm just doing that to go 2 lines up or down, there's no reason to jump, because while I could do that and jump 2, it's still 2 key presses. It only saves me when I do 3 and maybe 3 to 5 lines. It makes sense to jump through, but I don't. What did I press? 1 second. I'm on a new keyboard. Oh, I know what I did. No, I don't. Oh, I switched files. Okay. Okay. Whew. Talk about new keyboard. That's fun. All right. We were here. Anyways, I don't know. So I don't use relative line numbers, I guess is all I was saying. I don't use relative line numbers. I don't understand what this is. A is a Vim motion. Maybe he's saying space A? I don't know. I don't know. Don't show the mode since it's already in the status line. Okay, okay. Sync clipboard between OS and NeoVim. Remove this option if you want your OS clipboard to remain independent. I like this. There's no reason to keep it independent. All right, save undo history. Important for me. I use this all the time when I screw up my Vim motions. Okay, that these are good. Good. Keep semicolon on by default. I don't know what this means. Oh, it's sign column. Oh, sorry. I thought it said semicolon. Decrease update time. Don't know what these mean. What do these mean? Let's try it's space sh. Oh, but now we're blocking. What was it called? 1 second. Update time. Let's just that's not what I wanted. What is the it would be like, okay, yeah, VIW. Update time. So then we do space sh, and then we can update time. Sorry, new keyboard. I gotta think about it. We have these. What does this mean? What is the update time? If this many milliseconds nothing is typed, the swap file will be written to disk. Okay, so this is just how often it updates the swap file? Okay. So it usually waits 4 seconds, and he's doing it to every quarter second. It seems fine. This is actually cool to sit here and walk through this. It's a good learning experience just to like, yeah. Timeout length. And if I can remember how to paste, let's see, what is this doing? Time in milliseconds to wait for a map sequence to complete. I've never had it time out, so. New splits are to the right or below. I don't usually have white space on, so we'll see how this is. Okay. Show which line your cursor is on. Yes, please. Minimum number of screen lines to keep above and below the cursor. This is something I've never had, and I actually like this. So like, even if I did this line, I would have liked it to scroll down to like right here. But it doesn't need to keep my cursor centered. That also feels weird. So I think this is pretty cool. I don't know if I'll do 10. Ten seems fine. 10 seems fine. Hey, what's up? How are you doing? Well, wait. Okay, well, maybe my, what is my... We already talked about those. So we did the class planning. Absolutely. The class starts in 2 weeks at noon Eastern Standard Time. We did go over the planning a little bit here. Yeah. So I'm going to do a live. It'll be live and recorded, but we'll be doing them live, and then I'll be making little videos for YouTube from the recordings. So yeah, basically what I'll do is I'll stream them. And the idea with the stream is that I can get feedback and questions from you guys. So like if there's something that I didn't think of explaining well, you guys will be able to ask the question and be like, whoa, you just said this and that doesn't make any sense. And then we can cover it. And that way it can make it into the video. So then I'll record a video later than the same day with the compression of all of the stuff. You know, if there was a big thing that I missed that you guys really didn't understand, or if there was somebody that has done Rust that wants to sit in and had an idea of what they would like, and you know, like, oh yeah, but I also have seen this, and that would be really helpful. So anyways, the live gives us a way to do it live, let you guys ask questions, and to help me make a better recorded video. So we'll be doing that. And then basically we're going to do the same thing with Kubernetes. So we're going to take, but these are going to be very much do them with me. So basically what it's going to be is like, we're going to go from step one. You installed Kubernetes, and we'll probably pick kind first, and then we'll probably do a bare metal. And let's deploy an app. Now let's use something like Argo CD. Maybe we use Flux just because it's a bit easier. Why would we use Flux? Why do we use Cert Manager? How do we use Cert Manager? How do we configure it? How do we leverage it in other things? But we're going to actually do those things and walk through step by step by step. So yep. And we're going to actually provision an application. I'm not sure exactly what application we're going to provision yet. We're going to actually provision one more than just an Echo server. Yeah, so this is why you join the live sessions, because the live sessions will help you mold where we go, what questions. If people are having a lot of the same questions, you can bet that I'll work it into a later episode on how to solve that problem. Yep. So basically what I want it to be is kind of a living class where we go through and just keep solving problems. So the Rust one will start in 2 weeks at high noon. The Kubernetes one might not start in 2 weeks. We'll see. The idea is that they're going to be short half-hour things, but you're going to have homework in between. So yeah. So we already went over a lot of this. We'll talk more about it next Saturday. Right now, I'm just going over the new Kickstart that was released, because we're going to redo my NeoVim config. And I've been learning NeoVim. I've used VS Code for my entire life, that I've been coding. Well, I used Visual Studio, like the real thing, and then I used VS Code when I switched to Linux. So. The database one's interesting. Do we really want to do a database? We can. We can. We can. I'm not going to promise to do the database in Kubernetes. Trust me, I can do it. I mean, this is something I'm very fond of, as anybody that follows the stream knows, which is a database in Kubernetes. But the reason you have an Aerospike Kubernetes operator is because running a database on Kubernetes yourself is kind of a little painful. Running a stateful workload isn't just kicks and giggles. The class is going to have to be a huge success for us to go through that. Huge success. Lots of people join. We'll do it. We'll do it, but that's a lot of work. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Feel free to pick my brain sometimes. One of the things that you can do is you can just make a load balancer. And again, these are things that we'll do. You can make a load balancer that points to an external resource. So you can manage your database outside of Kubernetes, and all your Kubernetes services can point to it like it's inside Kubernetes, and it's pretty fine. It's pretty fine. It's not difficult to do. So that's another way that you can do it. We can get there, but if we get to running Kubernetes, a database on Kubernetes, that's going to be later. Stateful sets are going to be later, much later. But yeah, those are the types of things that we're going to cover. Absolutely. The idea is that I want to actually encourage people to go out and do it. Not just, this is a deployment, this is these. Like, I want to actually do them. Let's build scenarios and then go through and do the scenarios. Okay, you have this, you have an external database. Let's make it so that, let's stand up a database in AWS and make it where all of our, or wherever on my local machine. And then let's make it where that everything inside Kubernetes can access it like it was running in Kubernetes. That's a cool scenario. All right, let's actually run a database. That one's going to take a little bit more work. It's going to take a little bit more explaining because you have to manage the database through stateful sets. Although we could just run the database in a single pod, but then you're not really learning much. So anyways. So we're going to do those with both Kubernetes and Rust. We'll see how people like them. If people love them, we'll do it with more things. I could do it on Go. Another one that I want to do is basically, I want to do some little sessions on like how to become a senior engineer. And I know that there's a lot that goes into it, but I think that there's a lot of even non-technical things that could be helpful as a little series. I'm not sure. I'm still thinking on that one. I'd like to help people a little bit more. We'll see though how that works. All right. Okay. We were reading through this. I'm not good at Vim. Just learning Vim. So I'm not using NVChad or any of those distributions because I'm actually trying to learn Vim. And so like Kickstart is cool because I made my first configuration through Kickstart, kind of has helped me learn some of those things. So I'm enjoying wrapping all my own stuff. Now this is actually interesting. Oh, wait. No. I was gonna say I have Copilot, but this is actually mine. This isn't theirs. I was on the wrong. I was like, I do have Copilot, but this is my configuration. Okay. Also, on top of learning Vim, I got a new keyboard. So that we're on this keyboard on the Voyager. So if you see me mistyping a lot today, it's because of that. It's because of that. All right, set highlight on search, but clear pressing escape in normal mode. Sounds good. I never use these. These are probably good to know. Exit terminal mode in the bulletin terminal with a shortcut that is a bit easier for people to discover. Otherwise, you normally need to press \Ctrl+N, which is what someone will guess without a bit of experience. Okay, escape. Yep. Well, absolutely. Hopefully you remember to join in. I will be sending out alerts on the Discord, so if you join the Discord, I will let you know there. So for sure. Hello, how are you doing? I think that I need to do this. This is one of the things that I'm going to do. Actually, I don't have arrow keys anymore, right? I don't have arrow keys. So I don't need to disable this. No arrow keys. I mean, technically on layer 3, I have arrow keys. But I use HJ, like I use HJ, K, and L to move. So I don't think that, I don't need to disable these. Key buttons to make split navigation easier. Okay, I agree with these. So a lot of the times, like this gets, doing the Control W first gets really repetitive. I like this. I've always just done the Control W. Okay. Let's see. To do, there we go. Highlight when yanking. Try with yap in normal mode. Cool. I like that. Yeah. It shows you what it yanked. Cool. I mean, if you're doing, you know, this, you always see what you're yanking, but okay. Let's see. Install lazy. Yep. So we've been using lazy. So this is good. This is good. This is where I think we're going to move lazy to its own file. So I think maybe everything that's been up here is undo. I forgot my things are on a different layer now. All of this setup is going to stay in one file. All of the, basically these are just NeoVim command line or keys, and then we're gonna set up lazy. We're gonna set lazy up in its own file. That way, when we're wanting to configure something, we just have a file to open for that. Okay. How do you guys configure? Like, do you guys split up your files? Right now, we just have it all in this one, and it's pretty terrible. It's like hundreds of lines. All right, I'm not gonna look too much at these. Next week we'll finish these. Actually, we'll probably do the Vim rewrite through the week because next Saturday we're going to be all null cloud. We got to get this next Saturday. We're gonna get this in tip-top shape. Tip-top shape. It's ugly right now, but it's functional. It's not functional because it's not running, but it's it's ugly but functional. And we've got to add the dashboard for people to interact with. And other than that, we're like golden on that. So that's all next Saturday. So we're gonna be doing the Vim rewrite during the week, whether you guys like it or not. All right, let's see. We can skip all this because the plugins are pretty much the plugins, which is this. There we go. All right, and then this is setting up Telescope. We do have a decent amount of redoing here. So in our previous one, let's see. In our previous one, or the one that we're currently using, let's see. Did I miss it? Did I miss it? I mean, this is the telescope. Where did we set up our telescope keybinds? Did we just set them up later? Oh yeah, this is where it's currently a mess. It's currently a mess. Okay, so I do the mapping of telescope down here. Yeah, my current Vim is not great. And this is the other thing that I need to do better. This right here has caused me lots of problems. So you notice that Rust isn't even on here, but what I want to do is basically run like cargo format on the right of both Rust and Go. Actually, pretty much everything. Anything that can be cleaned up on right should have it run. So even on our view stuff that we do, I would love for that to happen. Yeah. So this is the other thing that needs to be cleaned up. So I think the big things that I don't like about my current setup are these. And this. We need more patterns, but yeah. This kind of works, but it doesn't really work for Go. because there's actually like these two things can run at the exact same time, and it will actually corrupt each other because they're writing the same file. And so like it works 90% of the time, and then like 10% of the time it just corrupts your file and you have to hit undo and then save again, which is a total pain. Total pain. All right. Well, I think I'm done for today. Thanks everyone for joining. It's been, let's see, 4.5 hours. Not my longest session, but pretty good. Let's see. Let's see. Who can we raid? Who can we raid? Let's see. Let's get some Rust in there. Thanks for following Outlaw Developer. Hope to see you around. We're just wrapping up. Here's somebody doing a game engine in Rust. I have not ever seen anything they do. We're gonna raid them if they have raids available. And thanks for coming and hanging out. All right, thanks everybody. See you guys later. Wait, no, I didn't do the raid, did I? We're gonna try the raid again. Thanks, Togglebit. Have a fantastic rest of your day, guys. It's Saturday, and see you guys tomorrow.